Um, so I ended up taking a nap and eating dinner. So instead of doing two more streams today, I'm doing it all as one, and I'm gonna probably stream for like 6 hours here. Um, I am noticing my avatar is pretty jittery, so I'm actually gonna restart that. I The only way it would get jittery is if it'll get jittery if so why? It's like I'm not sure why it's jittery because I think it's still doing it. Uh, I'm pretty sure it's a higher frame rate than that normally. Because like to me it looks like, oh wait, no, it's speeding up. It's a little bit smoother now. That's weird. Anyways, um, there are only 8 people. Well, it'll be more in a moment. I mean, I just started. It'll probably go up to like 50. All right. So this is where we left off. You can collect orbs. You can play with gravity. And you can craft shoes if you have the right stuff. But next thing I think, yeah, tutorial bubbles. So I need to indicate what items are available at the different workstations. Then NPCs, money, and this stuff. So I think my new timeline now, because I skipped the whole dinner thing now. And I can stay up a little bit later now. End timer with end score. Let's see. Oh, we'll start working it backwards. So this should be. Uh, I might skip this one. These two are more important. Let's call this 2 hours. I can start that at 10. So I got 2.5 for this. No, 3.5 ish. Or should I just have more time for that too? Yeah, okay, I'm good. Do I recommend making frameworks for jams? I mean, it happens naturally if you're working on a low level. So, not specifically for jams, but I mean, it'll happen. Like, well, because for me, it's like halfway between a framework and a collection of scripts. Because I mean, I can just plug in whatever I want to use. Bubbles, bubbles. I'm thinking about through the code right now, figuring out what I want to write. Okay. Bubbles.py. No, I don't even know where it's getting that from. I don't think that's. Is that the. Oh, that is where it comes from. But wait, hang on. Oh yeah, but I don't use these. And I'm using this one. And I'm not using custom IDs, so literally just that. Oh no, I'm using the element one, but whatever. Um, so bubbles. How many points do you want? In theory, it should be dynamic, but that takes a while. Let's make it not dynamic. So it needs to have like self dot phase. Oh, I need self. It needs to have a phase. It's like it needs to like fade into existence. So it'll like start at 0 and go to 1. So I need like a number that represents that. And then I think it should be defined size. So just like how much internal space it should have. And then it needs to have a target. It's just gonna like point at something. Or we can call this the origin. My fingers are cold because I just drank a smoothie and I start missing stuff when my fingers are cold. So I need to self.enabled equals true diff. I'll edit that directly. And okay, so that'll update the phase. And the next thing we need to do render, I'll steal you. And so this one's gonna be. This is where the tricky part is. So I need to be able to create a bunch of points for the bubble based on the phase, the size, and the origin. So I got to start with the origin. Intuitively, I think there's going to be a point at the origin in all cases. It's going to be like I can do it in paint. Bad, wrong paint. It's going to look like. I mean, I'm like exaggerating the bumpiness of this a bit, but so think like this. So it's gonna have like an arrow pointing down, and like this here is the origin. Um, so I think I can actually just put the origin and then create a loop of points. Does that work? Yep. So I'm actually not going to do too many points because it'll take a bit to define them. First one will be the origin in all cases. And then you go up. Let's define this. Self.gap equals what? 10. Um, we'll do self.origin 0, self.origin 1. We want minus self.gap. So this is on the bottom. We want So we're at 50%, and let's put this one at 60. Wait, does that make sense? Self.size 0 by 0.1. That's what I'll do. And then another one to the right, we'll do 3, 5. And then we got to go 6. And then this one will be minus self.size 1 by 0.3. And then this will be 0.7. And then this one will be 5, 3, 1. And it's the same thing, except you subtract the size now. This is not the nicest solution, but it should work. Also is counterclockwise, which means that I go from this becomes negative self.size 1, and then this one's a 7, this one's a 3, and then I gotta delete these ones. There. Now we gotta offset these by the actual offset, and we gotta apply like motion to them. So t equals time.time. We need time and math here. Points equals p for p in points, and then right here p0 plus minus offset 0, p1 minus offset 1. Now here's where I can put in the math. Seed equals, now here's how I'll do this. Plus math dot cosine, or we'll do sine, of okay, it doesn't need to be that big. And then we just stick an exponent of that, of I for IP in the enumeration of the points. So that's just like a random seed essentially. Then we just put in time, and by 1.1. With 3-ish. Well, I might have to play with this number. And then this will be a portion of cell dot scale 0. No, wait. X should move. I'm gonna do it all in terms of or size. I'm doing it all in terms of that. And we'll do 0.2. Another number I might have to play with. All right. So self.e render f pygame.draw.polygon. I need pygame. Actually, that's not how this works, but surface color. So I just color points width. So just color points is what I need. I need to get the color. So this is my whitish color. 163, 162, 154. I think that was it, right? Now, points. And then we need z equals... What did I put on 50? Oh, I remember. So this is going to be like 40. Group equals group. And that will render that. Now I just have to create the bubbles where I want them. And def center self return self.origin 0, self.origin 1 minus self.gap minus self.size 1 by 0.5. Okay, that'll give me the center where I'm supposed to render everything else. So now I can take this, go into station, and say self.bubbles equals bubbles. From dot bubbles, import bubbles. Origin will be self.rect. Wait. Center. Dot position 1 minus 3. And then this will be... I gotta fit like some pretty big icons in here. So it's gotta be at least, I think, 18 tall. And for the equation, I need 3 times that. So it's 18 times 3 is 30, 40, 54, 60, 70. I'm adding spacing for other stuff. And when I call render here, self dot bubbles dot render z, and then we just want to pass the same arguments. And self.bubbles update. So this is the big one. Actually, they're gonna be different sizes. If self.type is anvil, else, and then this one can be 18. One's gonna be bigger than the other. All right, let's take a look at that. Didn't work. Needs DT. DT. There it is. That doesn't look right. I want to see the bigger one over here. Okay, the sign is too large. I don't think it likes that massive exponent. I think it got too big for the float. So, hang on. What was it here? So this is fine. I just gotta do 1 plus that by 0.02. Let me just double check that that math adds up. Yeah, that'll work. This is too large, but there we go. This one looks all right. The way it's moving, I'm not, hang on. I don't think it likes that big number. Is that time? Uh, hang on. I forgot how this works. I have a start time, that's what it is. Oh, and this needs to be fixed over here too. And hopefully that does it. We'll see. It needs an outline. There's a trick for this. Watch this. Where's the dark color? What was it? It's in the sky. It's right here. And then I can give it a width. We'll call it 2. Look, it's got an outline. Kind of. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. I think so. It's gonna be when you get close enough, it'll disappear. Bubbles. So the way this math has to work now. Points equals P for P in points. And then the idea is P0 minus self.origin 0, P1 minus self.origin 1. I need the difference by self.phase. And we do it again. And then on top of that, we would need to add plus self.origin 0. Self.origin 1. Minus plus. Now, I can play with enabled. This equals game math.distance delta e game player.rect.center self.rect.center. If this is less than, if you're within 2 tiles, so we'll call it 32. self.bubbles.enabled equals false, else we want true. It's gotta go faster than that. One-third of a second seems about right. And we don't want to render it if there's no phase, so if self.phase. That way it'll be able to completely disappear. I don't like that yet. I think it needs to be faster. 1/6 of a second. So this is the big one up here. And so what I'll do now is I gotta put the equation in. So it'll be, I need do I have the symbols in my text stuff? I don't even know. I'm not even sure I want to do it like that. I think I might just make an image for this. That way I can lay it out nicer. So the thing has to be in black text. So it's you need three fiber and so 3 fiber. So it'll look like, oh, maybe I should silhouette it just so it's like everything else. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So I will draw it in the light color first, and I'll give it a silhouette, even though so that it can appear on a white bubble. So we want 3 fiber, and then we want to say that plus and then we want this. And then we can say equals. And then we can grab the boots. And now we just gotta do the outlines. I don't know how I feel about those shapes. I'm gonna like add corners here. And then so that'll be the equation. You need 3 fiber and the core equals your boots. So now I can just like turn this into a miscellaneous image and just blit it on there instead of trying to construct it dynamically. Oh, it's already in the misc folder. Equation. And now, station, if self.bubbles.phase is 1. I think that's what we're looking for, yeah. If self.type is anvil, I'm gonna blit an image equation. Was it equation or formula? I think it was equation. Here's what I'll do. Image equals that, and then actually I can just reuse this for both of them. So if self.type is box pass, or that'll become an image assignment later, but and now just gotta do z. So z equals 51. No, wait. This was forced in. I need 41. Group equals UI. And then this is gonna be UI. Actually, this should have been in the UI folder, but who cares? Item gravity core. I think that was it. And then, so now let's see if this works. I think I did it right. I don't see it. Oh, I forgot to do the camera math on it. There we go. So you walk over, you press V, you get your thingy. And so I've got a full inventory now. And in this one, so it says I need 3 of the stuff, which I have, and then that thing, and we get ourselves our shoes. So now that I have that, I can put up the NPCs and start selling them some shoes. I might put the score in the top right because I have the inventory in the top left. Yep. All right. I'm really tempted to put some shadows on these tiles. Should I do it? I might come back and do that later. I do feel like they should have some shadows, but all right. NPCs are next. Let's pull up the list here. Tutorial bubbles done. NPCs are next. So they float around. You catch them. They drop down, and they have their boots on. So I need to make the flailing animation and their standard image, which I think I already have. Did I already do the standard image? Because once they have their boots, they can just, yeah, that one's done. Okay, so I just need to make them flail here. Uh, yep. So I'll be animating this, and then I will just make them pop in the space there. Kind of mimics how cool workflow you have there. Kind of mimics how things build up over time, even at large studios, and get reused and improved over time. Uh, I guess so. I don't know. I haven't worked in a large studio, so I wouldn't know. My corporate work experience is all like small companies as well, so I've never worked in a team. The largest team I worked in, I think, was four. Uh, why wouldn't someone use the default VS Code theme? Uh, I mean, just because people like to customize it for all sorts of reasons. Uh, what resolution am I using? This is the base and the scaled up, tripled. All right. Spinning NPCs. All right. How do I go into this? Sprite. File, open, entities, NPC, fall? No, idle. So, how do I want to make this flail? Um, I need the Sprite one. Images, Sprite, NPC flail. All right. I'm thinking. Well, let's start with just like one leg here, and then we can go from there. So, and yeah, I just need like one more to get down to here. All right. There's a lot of frames in that animation, but that's acceptable. So what would be nice is if I just copied this and then offset it. So like, can I just like, I'm gonna delete the whole left leg here. Actually, no, so now that I think about it, I should like cut it in half. So just remove the whole left side of the animation. Can I just like do delete? No, it deletes my selection still. There's probably an easier way to do this. I do not know what it is. And it's probably faster for me to do it this way than to figure that out. All right. So the idea is, well, let me do the arm first, and then I can flip it. Um, no, that doesn't work. Um, there we go. Now, so like I can take 4 and go to 8. It's like Shift H, I think, right? And then take 3 and go to 7. Wait, no, 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 no. 3. I think I gotta not actually select the whole frame. I gotta be careful about that. So 7, paste, Shift H. 2. Yeah, so doing Control A selects the whole frame. So I have to like manually select it like this, or else it'll mess up. This goes to 6, Shift H. Grab this one. Go to 5, Shift H. And then 8 will go to 4. Okay, now this one I gotta like careful to grab the right side. And then I gotta like move it. And then grab the right side. Go to 3, Shift H. Go to 6. Go to 2. Go to 5. And take that to 1. Look, he's flailing. So it would be cool if the head could move a little bit too. Let's see. So the equivalent of this is 8. 4 and 8. 5 and 1. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's proper flailing. Now we just take this, go to entities, NPC, idle, PNG, image 0, We're gonna have to force the game to regenerate the config for that file, though. I think that's gonna be this one. We need this one to be regenerated. So we do that, run it, and it should have regenerated it there with all the frames. That should be fine. Now, gotta make the actual NPCs that can spawn in and the logic for them spawning. Scripts, we'll close Pigpen there. npc.py import scripts dot Pigpen as that. Class npc def init self position. No, it's not gonna be that. It's gonna be a entity. And then we'll say npc self.position z equals, needs to be slightly behind the player, just slightly. Negative 5.51. Self.rotation equals random.random by 360. Import math, import random. What else I need here? They should have their hitbox already. I need them to be 100% bouncy. And self.velocity equals, which is, that's going to be a physics entity, I think. Self.velocity equals game math.advance of 0, 0. Random.random by 50 plus 20. No, wait, that's the amount. This one's going to be random.random by math.pi by 2. That'll be the velocity. Now, let's pull up the player for a reference here. So that the well, set self.boots equals false. So once you give them boots, they'll have boots set to true, and then they'll fall out of the sky. And then update, we just take this, I guess. Player, we want physics update, and we don't want to apply force, we just want physics update. The velocity is going to do the work. And then if self.boots, self.acceleration 1 equals whatever it is for the player. And that is 500. Self.bounce equals 0.3. Self.set action fall. And then I think after a while I could deactivate them for performance, but I don't know, we'll see. Else if self.rect.collide rect self.egame player direct, and then if self inventory dot, we want to see if he's got the boots. Dot count item. Do that. Player. No, inventory. So it'll take that. No, self item type. For slot and list self dot slot contents if T is item type del T. Return. You only want to take one. Okay. And then, so yeah, it'll take the boots. Or, is it remove? What did I call it? Remove item. And then I'll give it to them. And I need like a spawn timer. It'll take 2 seconds from the spawn in. If self.spawn is less than 1. First of all, self.angular velocity equals random.random by so this is in degrees. By random.choice 0 or -1 1, and then self dot rotation that'll work. Now can I count the entities? Entities. Dot groups NPC. I'll just count NPCs. Self.e entity groups. If NPCs in there, return len self entity groups NPCs, return 0. Simple as, wait. Ooh, wait. No, that doesn't work. Different strategy. It's such a hack. just count it every single frame like this. And then it'll be based on that. Now, go over here, NPC count, and we say right before every update, we set it to 0, and then afterwards we can do this. So if self.npc count is less than, let's do 20. Well, first of all, let's spawn 10 of them. Did I have it from the hook, the spawn locations? I think it is. Yeah, NPC spawns. Random.choice. NPC spawns. Now, that's the random position to spawn at. Now we're just gonna put them there. There's the NPC, NPC, P, and self.e entity groups to add NPCs. And if random.random is less than self.e window.dt, and so that's once per second. If I divide it by 10, that's once per 10 seconds. Let's say once per 5. That's reasonable. And so we do that. Now, they should spawn in. I should be able to give them boots. They should drop to the ground. And I crashed. What? No, that goes here. Like that. Okay. Nope. Yeah, I thought this might be an issue. I was curious to see if I could do that or not. The answer is no, it needs to be a list. Where are the NPCs? Oh, there he is. Look at him. Where is he going? He's just ignoring the ground. Oh, I need to change their hitbox size. Hang on. So these guys have silly hitboxes. I had 2 on each side, so 8 by 13 padded 2. Go over here. 8 by 13, added 2 pixels in each direction, and spawn in. Where are you? Silly guys. Where are the silly guys? There is one. Look at him. Look at him go. I'm gonna have to slow him down, because that's pretty fast. Look at them. They're not flailing though, they're on the wrong animation. Hang on. I'm not sure why. Boots is false. It should be self.set action idle. I don't know. I'll see. I can bounce around too. Yeah, look, they're flailing. There they go. So I'm gonna slow them down though. They don't need to go that fast. So we'll say 15 plus 60. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, look at them. I might give these guys some their own bubbles. Um, they might say some stuff. Let's see if I can sell them some boots, and let's see if they'll fall out of the sky like they're supposed to. Here, I got some boots for you. I crashed. Oh no, that's supposed to be slot. There we go. Now it should hopefully work. I need to find one. Oh, there he went. I think I forgot. I gotta undo their rotation. What? And the velocity. That's also important. That doesn't look right. Um, so when you touch them, there's that, and that. Okay, so self dot velocity equals 0, 0, and self dot rotation equals 0. Oh wow, I got a text from a number I don't know that just says hello. I wonder what it could be. All right, so I need to go get boots and see if they fall properly this time. Look at him. No. What's he doing? I think the velocity got corrected, but the rotation. Oh, I need to turn off the angular velocity. Self dot angular velocity equals 0, and uh. If self dot booted time equals 0. It's a little hack here. Self dot frozen equals true if self dot booted time is more than 5 seconds. And so that will make it. Wait, no. More than that. And self dot velocity 1 is less than 10. Oh, maybe you can do less than 1. I think we should be able to do less than 1. And then self dot. No, the problem with this one is that it's adding the gravity. What's 0.3 of the 30? No, it's actually like 100. I don't even know. We'll see. Self dot frozen. Oh no, I already did that. And if not Self.frozen. So this is just save on performance and make them stable. So if they're like jittering, they'll stop moving. There'll be less fiber later. Right now it's like everywhere. Where are they? Oh, there's one. And another. Hey, sir. Why is he... Hello, sir. uh... Wait, new idea. Rather than doing it like that, we'll say if that and self dot collision directions down. And self dot velocity 1 is less than 150. Oh, that should be absolute. Return. I think that'll stabilize it. Okay, so I got me some shoeses. I saw a guy around here. He probably bounced somewhere else already. There's one. I can't get down to check on him. Oh, I can, I guess. He looks fine. I want to see. I want to like keep an eye on them when instead of like floating in the other direction. Let's see. I'm concerned about that empty slot. Oh, I filled it. Okay, good. Here's the guy. I'm tempted to put in like a min bounce. I think that's already a thing. Oh, let me see. Bounce. Uh, um, we're gonna cheat. We'll calculate the bounce based on the velocity before even passing it into there. So, or if self dot that should make them more stable, hopefully. There you go. So that's pretty stable. All right. So we have the basic gameplay going. Now we just need to add in like a score. I think they're too readily available down here. You don't really have to look for them. So what I'm thinking is I'll cut down on the number of NPCs. So right now spawns 10 right there. I think it should be more like maybe 8. And then you can have up to 10 in the map. So you do kind of have to look for them. You can't just wait for them to bounce to you. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then we need money. So I need an icon for money. The annoying thing is that these types of things fit best in the top left, so I'm thinking about putting the inventory on the right. I don't know. No, I think I'll just put the icon as like kind of almost like a suffix. All right, so I need a money icon. It shouldn't be too hard. We just that looks like money to me, I think. Maybe I need it to be a little bit shorter. So that's the money. And you show the money next to that. File, save as, and this becomes UI money. Nothing's stopping me from putting the money right here. Now, do I have the font? I think I forgot how the font system works. MISC. This UI text. Text, and then index into small font, and then I do this one. Do that in the HUD. Uh, just gonna top right. I think I did 3 spacing. And what I need to do is take this, and I think it's dot width of U. I think that's how it works. So it's render Z. I have dot width, yeah. Width, and go minus width, and then money image equals self.e assets images UI money, and I just gotta put the money image. And that will be 3 minus money image I get with uh all right, color equals, that's gonna be the white color. Ooh, I gotta do the outline. Hang on here. I can just grab it from here. I have this stuff already. I think it's render ZB, if I remember correctly. Oh, where'd that function go? Come on. That's I know I have this one. It's just in the newer version of the framework. There it is. Hello. What is double link? Whatever. I don't think I have that. So, oh, what the? I have another iteration of it. Hang on. This is it. And oh, so it's the same as render Z. It's just I can do BG color, and I will use that. And I'll grab this from bubbles. And why is there an offset? What? Does it not take a position? Hang on. Why is there an offset on top of that? What? And whatever. So we got room for the money image, and then we need to make like 2 more on top of that. I think that's right. No, it's gonna be like 3. Ooh. I think that's correct. Nope. Under Z, I forgot the B there. Hide cars. This is for text fading in. That is a new feature in Neonok, I think. Wait, hang on. I forgot something. This is set to e game dot display dot get width -3. Wait, no, this is actually 4. There it is. So, but if I go like down to here, you can see it's got like an outline, so you can always read it. But so now I just need to make it so it gives you money. So So when this happens, game.money plus equals 10. And so this will be the score. Oh, wait. The score should be separate, though. Because you'll be able to spend the money, but you shouldn't be able to spend the score. All right. So let's make sure that when I do this, I get my stuff. All right. Hello, sir. You got your stuff. I got my money. Here's another guy. And okay. I overshot it. It sometimes it's kind of fun to just fly around. Hello, sir. And so now I got like 30. Yep. All right. That's cool. And then yeah, let's make it so you gotta be able to you're gonna be able to buy upgrades. So buy inventory slots and jumps and stuff so you can get around faster. Movement speed would make sense, but I'm not sure if I want to do that. That might get a little bit chaotic. Might ruin the vibes. Let's see. Where am I at? What were they? Did it? Inventory size jump increases and cooldown reduction. That's what I wanted it to be. Cooldown reduction will help a lot with, like, you'll be able to travel vertically a lot faster than you can horizontally with that. So we did these. Nice. All right, timer and end with score. This is the last thing from the core features. And then I can do the shopping and then the lighting and then well, I gotta tweak like the balancing, I guess, but then some particles and movement VFX. Those shouldn't take too long. I think I just gotta do jump. Oh, I also need interaction VFX. So this will just be like sparks that just pop out. Like you make it wait. No, I don't think any of it will be sparks. Circles. I'm gonna do all the interactions as like circle effects. So it'll be like put out like rings of circles when you do something. So like when you collect an item, it'll put out a ring. When you build something, puts out a ring. And then when you make a sale, it does the same thing. So no sparks in this game, which is unusual for my games. All right. I might start working on tooltips tonight. Because there's a lot of tooltips I need. So let's make a short list here. So, tooltips and warnings. So what we need is a warning for insufficient resources. What else do we need? I wonder if people are going to complain about not being able to use all their inventory slots to fill it with like fiber and whatnot, even though the game's protecting them from like soft locking themselves. I'm wondering if people figured that out or not. I guess that's an interesting experiment, just to see if people figure that out. It would be annoying to have pop-ups all the time because it's easy to accidentally run into fiber. Um, ability on cooldown. What other random text things do there need to be? Well, the tutorial. I don't need tooltips. It's mostly just warnings. Um, um. Oh no, I do need tooltips. Shop descriptions. Actually, no. That'll already be a thing. I'll do that when I do this. These will use a different system. The tutorial arrow keys. Collect fiber. Collect collect gravity. Find box, collect gravity core, find anvil, collect or craft shoe, and then last one is to find sell to NPC. So there will be a lot of steps here. I'm wondering. There's a lot of stages in this tutorial. It might take me longer than I anticipated. So sell to NPC. Then if you haven't done it yet, no, wait. No, yeah, if you haven't done it yet, no, I think the first thing should be before you do any of this other stuff, you need to be moving around. So flip gravity. Disable or toggle gravity. So it'll appear twice, so you turn it off and back on again, so you get the idea of how it works. The other thing I should do is I should probably make it so that if you don't have any movement, you can't toggle it. Or no, I think okay, because of the way the physics are working, I think you can just kind of stand there and then just press C and people will notice, hey, wait, I'm floating. And I can't move. And it'll say press it again. You press it and you fall. So they might figure out, oh, I can do this. I think I'm gonna trust that intuition. That might be a bad idea. Because I don't telling them that they have to be in some kind of motion when they do it is a bit tricky. And then who's to say that you don't want to press it while you're standing on the ground? Well, because the issue is if you have to be in motion, it's kind of harder for you to figure out. It's because if they're standing there just pressing C, they'll be confused if it won't let them do it. So I'm gonna keep it the way it is, but then just hope they notice because of the cooldown and the fact that it tells them to press it twice. So it's a long tutorial. How many stages? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think the shop will be kind of self-explanatory. People will probably find it on their own, especially if I put it in the middle. Question is, do I want it on the middle island or do I want it like on the lowest area in the middle? Wait, so I think up here. Not what I meant to do. Okay, so this one would be like a good place for a shop, maybe. Like I could put one right here, right here. Could like clear out some space. Yep. All right. So back here, going back to what I was thinking about, timer and end with score. That's the next thing. And I got like 4 hours before I go to bed. Interesting. I might have to cut this one. Because this tutorial is looking pretty long. I don't think I can be able to do that all on Sunday. Because I gotta have time. I want to have a decent amount of time to do the music for this game. I think it would be pretty cool. My audio is not very low. I'm just not like I had this conversation in the other streams. You look right here, it's like decent level. And actually I have it max here. I'm just not in the red area, which if you like watch YouTube videos and stuff, because it's a lot more normalized, it's they get it up into the red because they can control it. I could put a filter on it to compress it, but I don't care. Just turn the volume up. It's pretty normal for stream volumes to be a bit lower than video volumes. Did I write every file myself? Yes. Although the stuff in the Pigpen folder is my framework, so that's not made during the 48 hours. So it's just these and that. So that there's actually not that much code in this game. Most of it's in the player, which is only like, yeah, it's like 100 lines there. And then, well, this is also like 100 lines. The plant's got some linear algebra on it, but yeah, not too complicated. A lot of the work is in the assets. No, I don't use ChatGPT. What did I do on Python? There was a book I read, which was 2013. How much time is left? 24 minus 8, no, minus 6 is 18 hours. I'm not using ECS. I don't care. The structure I have now is perfectly fine. Okay, so timer. So I'll put that in the game. Timer. So the way I'll do it is the timer starts on your first sale. And you get 3 minutes. And so the way it'll work is if score is not 0, then the timer can go down. So update, we go right here, we say self.timer equals max 0, self.timer minus self.e window.dt, only if self.score, And then we need to have like an ending transition. Um, game end should be, first of all, you shouldn't be able to sell anything after that point. So easy trick here. Um, if self.e game.timer. Just make sure there's time left before being able to sell anything and increase your money and score. Other thing is we don't want the player to do anything. I'm gonna be lazy. I'll make it so you could still interact with stuff, but I don't want the player to move around. So app property def frozen self return not self dot e game dot timer. That's what I'll do. If not that, or not self.e game frozen. Or no, HUD. HUD. And then we don't want to have, can't jump. And then I'm gonna change this logic over here. So if you're not frozen, and we want, what's the next one? Just freeze. We want the station. So I will, it's not too much extra work to just do that. So can't do any of that stuff now. All right. Oh, I forgot the time lapse again. So no more time lapse anymore because I think I've forgotten like half of it. I was originally planning to make one, but yeah, I forgot like to record half of it, so just closed it. Yeah, it's hard to remember when I'm also streaming. All right. So what was next? I gotta do the transition and the end screen. Um, so I'm thinking self.frozen time equals 0. If self.frozen time plus equals the dt, else self.transition time equals 1. Self.transition direction equals -1. Wait, so if self.transition time max 0, min 1, self.transition time plus self.transition direction by the dt. Now we have that value to work with. And we can control the direction of the transition. And we want to say if you got a full transition, you can't see anything. See inverts. Okay. So here's some fun stuff. If self.transition time transition surf equals pygame.surface self.game.display.get size. We want to fill it with the background color. This is going to be the like, you know, like when you enter a door in a game and it like does like some sort of transition to black and then back. That's what I'm working on. So you fill that with that color. Then we need to fill it with a second color. Transition surf. We'll do 0, 0, 0. And that's the position. Radius will be, it's square root of 2 times the width. Because in the worst case scenario of a square, in order for a circle to cover the entire square, it needs to have, I think, a radius that is, it's width over 2 times the square root of 2, I believe. Geometry. And then that's times transition, or self.transition time. No. Width is 0. That's all good. And, well, so when it's 1, so this is going to be 1 minus that. And one color key. And transition surf will go 0, 0. Z equals 500. We'll do 1000. Group equals UI. It'll cover absolutely everything. So now when I start the game, in theory, it should be all black, and then it should go fade into visibility. So it's 1 minus 1 is 0, and it grows, yeah. Let's see if this works right. Nope. Wait, did I call head to update? There is head to update. I got the black part. Yay. What did I miss? That's the question. I want the other one. I do not need the transition time for hardly anything. It's going up. It needs to go down. And why is it going up so fast? Hang on. Oh, equals, not plus. Yeah. That'll do it. There we go. So I might want to make that transition a little bit faster. Transition, let's do 50% faster. Now, so it fades into that. And yep. And then the timer doesn't start until you sell something, but I need to render the timer too. So let's go over here, take this one below that, can subtract that. Why did I? Oh, I think that's going to be 14 or 16. And then width is going to be timer text equals dot, it's the game dot timer. Dot timer. And then this is going to be mod 60. This needs to be an int. And put that stuff right here. And we should have ourselves a timer. No, gotta zero pad it. I forgot how you zero pad. Python f string pad 0 dot zfill. Colon 02D. Wait, did I read that right? Colon 03D or 02D, I think. So that means F strings are funny. Colon 02D. Yep, there it went. So let's go ahead and sell something and make sure that we get our money and the timer starts ticking. I gotta find a guy to sell this stuff to. Hello, sir. So, I need another int right there. It turned that to decimal, but I almost got it. This will be fine though. So, okay. This is a funny code for a timer, but works. Next up, there's a timer. I need to make sure it expires properly, and then we can transition to like an end scene. So the way this will work is that right here, self.transition direction equals 1, -1. Oh wait, no. So instead of using frozen time, I'm gonna use end time. And this will be the same as this. But frozen can include other things. But this one needs to use ended instead of frozen. So when it's ended, do that. And if self to end time is more than 3, and text 1 equals score, or no, Graffiti boots sold. Um, And we'll do, actually, no, I only need one. And so that'll be your score. And we'll index this. So self to end time -3 by 10. And you want the first characters of that amount. That needs to be an integer too. But it needs to be placed at the middle of the screen. So width equals that. Dot width of end text. We want to put it at the middle of the screen. That will be by 0.5 or minus width over 2. Now line width, I don't have to touch that. That's fine. Oh, that's good. Just needs to be 1001 now. And then if self to end time is greater than 6 or 5. How many characters are in here? 5.5 should do the trick. Restart text equals to restart. I'm going to cheat on this one a bit. I'm going to put in 2 spaces there, and that's where I'm going to put an icon. I don't want to index on this one. We'll just take the whole thing. Width, height. We'll just want to do +10 here, or 12. That's all we need. Oh, this group needs to be UI. That's important. How did that get in there? So I gotta be careful about these. So it doesn't say default in here anymore. That's good. All right. And we need the X key equals X key. No, it should be like V to. That's when your loose liquids have just pressed. V key. Yep. Renderer dot blit V key. And then we need to put it here. And then instead of doing that, oh no, that's actually almost right. I think I actually do just put it here. And then I think it's slightly taller, so I do like 11 there. And then Z equals 1002, group equals UI. Now let's see if this works. The way I'll do this, we'll set timer to 0, score to 1, and it should be able to end. No? Well, there's this stuff. Move that thing 1 to the left, 1 up. So -1, we'll do 10 plus one if time mod 1 is less than 0.25, else 0. Now, why was the fade in the wrong direction there? Transition direction. One, -1. I think that'll do it. So why do did I do the math wrong on, I think I did the math wrong thing somewhere here. So that's there. Why did I do 3 seconds for end time? I don't think it needs to be. I think that number came from somewhere, but I don't remember what it was. We'll do 2 seconds. And now with that though, if that's there, we can do self.e input pressed interact. We do that, and then we go over to here. We just gotta define a reset thing. Def reset self. I'm trying to think about the best way to do this. I gotta delete all the NPCs. I can just dereference them, I think. This is a little bit dirty. We do that. That'll delete all the NPCs. Then we want to do this. We can call this reset right here. We can put that into here too. And all this. Money score, this goes to 180. I'm gonna put this at 10 right now. That we can test it. I'll increase it later. Self.e inventory reset. This is a little bit annoying to do all this stuff here. So just changing the timer will, I think, get what most of what I need. So NPCs, I need to reset the player. The way I'll do that, let's literally just delete all the entities as well. The plants are in their own thing, aren't they? I can reload them out, so I think that would be wise. No, wait. No. So entities, who uses entities? Is it just a player? The station too, that's it. The station can stay. I just need to reset the player. Okay, here's what we'll do. For entity in, it should definitely exist here. All right, no, it should definitely exist. If type, no, if entity dot class dot name is player. Do we want to remove it? Now I can redefine a new player. And then I gotta reset the camera. So delete that. I think the plants use their own thing. So other plants need to be reset. For plant in okay, plant. Def reset. So we do that. So that will delete almost everything. And I think that'll work. Let's see. No. This needs to be deleted. Okay. Let's see if it works. I got 10 seconds after I sell my first pair of boots. So yeah, timer's ticking down. So V to restart. Inventory is cleared. There's guys bouncing around. Looks good. All right. And so yeah, I think we're all good here. I might give one more pixel on that button here. This thing needs one more pixel to the left, and then we're good. All right. That is that. And so I can timer, oh, there's a timer. I can restart, I have a score. That's all good. So shop area and lighting is next. Lighting shouldn't be too difficult. I just draw circles onto an extra surface that are past the shader. The circles come from various things in the environment. Yep. And then, yeah, so I draw the circles. And then what else? All right, just apply it with the shader. But I only apply it to the main surface, not the UI one. The shop's going to be a little bit trickier. I think, how do I want to do this? I could do like a chest with an icon above it, maybe. I think that kind of gets the point across. You got to be careful with this stuff because there's only so many types of objects that people can recognize with 4 colors and like tiny resolution. So a chest is something that's fairly recognizable if you draw it right. Say like you got your box. It should be even width. So chests are fairly simple. I did get it to be even width. I think I do want these stripes to be over here though. And then we want like 2 pixels of that. And then that goes up to here. So, I mean, that's a pretty recognizable pattern, I would say. So someone sees this and they're like, oh, a chest. It's pretty straightforward. Um, just drawing in some details. That looks like a chest to me. If I wanted, I could like even go down here and like put like that in. No, it's a little bit ambiguous. All right. So we make a chest, and then above it we have like one of 3 icons. We need uh what are the abilities? Increase jump, increase inventory size. The inventory one's gonna be tricky to depict. If I had more space, it would be easy to draw a bag. I might just do a plus and a square. That might get the idea across better than a bag, because the bag is too low resolution with not enough color. If I could make it brown, it would be kind of obvious, but I'm a little bit stuck on that. So that and cooldown reduction. That one's easy. That's a stopwatch. So I just do up arrow, maybe like a double up arrow. So if you do like a double up arrow like this, that tells you, hey, you're getting more jumps. And then, how tall is that? I think I want to stick to 10 thing. That's 10, cool. All right. So the other one, we got a plus and a square is the idea. Uh, is that a square? No, I'm one short. I think I'll make the plus bigger. So plus inventory slot, it should be 10 by 10 still. Yep, nailed it. Last one is the stopwatch. This is the tricky one to draw. Or I could do an hourglass. Hourglasses are a simpler shape. Hmm. Its problem is it's an odd number. So I can do that and then put a base on it. Or this will be the sand in here. And then check out that. Nice. Um, and then I think for this one I'll just do like one of those and then it'll be dark. And then this thing actually I think I might just make the whole thing that. Maybe I'll like slide it down one. And then that gives me room to use red. So let's do double jump and then, yeah. Now, dark color. I'm gonna put an outline on all of these because they're gonna be like floating in the sky above the chest. All right. You know, it's just Shift O and A sprite. So this is like one of the things where A sprite would have been easier, probably. You can get easy outlines. All right, there are the upgrades. So it'll be a chest with that floating above it, and then when you're near it, it'll tell you that that's what that is. What I might do is I might move the interaction icon to being floating above the player instead of the thing you're interacting with, because everything you interact with has stuff above it. That's a bit. Or maybe. You know, I could make this consistent with this and say however much gold was a different font. So I think I'll do it as a tooltip. And I think what I'll do is I'll put it like diagonally, like up to the right or something for the interact thing. So that way it works in all cases. So we've got our 3 chests. I gotta place them. I need to add this to the sprite sheet as entities. So we need a new row down here. And I think it's 12 now. I don't know how. Okay, well, here, let me just do it this way. I'll make the first, like, 2, I guess. And I can go from there. So this needs to be 14, which means it contains 12 by 12. Yeah, that's good. And do that. Another 14. And then this one will be in there. Fits perfectly. And then 14. Oh wait, you know what? That shouldn't be 14. It should be the size of these other ones here. Because I'm aligning it with the tile map. The purpose is to place it as a tile, which means this is actually just a visual representation. The code will place it in reality. So this is not, doesn't matter too much. There we go. So we got that. Just gotta add the place them, add the code to handle it. So it'll appear as an. It'll work like the stations. I guess it might be a station. Yeah, I'll treat it like a station. And then, yeah, it'll just behave a little bit differently. So images, misc. Ooh, I gotta be careful about this one because I just did that thing I did. File, save as, images, misc, chest. And then we have our 3 icons here. We can throw this into the UI section. UI. File, save as, images, UI. Inventory upgrade. And this one will be jump upgrade. And then cooldown upgrade. Cooldown upgrade. And the price will be based on how many you have of each upgrade. But now I can go into the level editor and place them. All right, we want, so I can choose where I want to put these shops. It would be interesting if I put them in like completely different areas, but I think that would be a little bit confusing. Would it? I don't know. That would kind of encourage exploration because you see the different areas and you're like, oh, there's a different shop here. I can buy this thing. Yeah, that might be cool. So I think the middle island, I think does make the most sense for it to have the this shop. And then we'll have, you really got to explore for some of these upgrades, I guess. Up here, we'll have the inventory one on the top left. And then cooldown over here. You gotta look around for it. So the map actually has stuff pretty well spread out. So you got one upgrade in the middle here, one up in each of these corners, and then bottom left is the anvil, bottom right is the core. So there's like 5 points of interest. So I like that. Battery boost salesman, data map, delete that, and we'll call this map. And what we'll do is we'll go over to hooks and we'll say if tile data tile ID 1 is 3, you add a station, but it's all gonna be a chest. But then I want to add an extra argument. So subtype equals none. So the subtype equals subtype. So I gotta store that for the chest stuff. And then back over on the hooks, I want to say subtype equals, and we'll do, what is the order I put them in? Images, spreadsheets. Double jump, inventory, and cooldown, I think. I'm just like double checking the names here. So we got cooldown, inventory, and jump. Jump, inventory, cooldown, and then I'm going to use this trick. Now, so that will appear as a chest. I just need to add the logic over here. So there should not be a bubble. So self.bubbles equals none. If self.type does not equal chest, then you can add that. And then you say if self.bubbles, we can do all this stuff. Now this, I was saying I want to move it to the right. +2. And then, so those are the interactions. I need a new hover thing. So it'll be like if self.type is chest, then I need text. It's in HUD. Where's my HUD? Here we go. Station. And chest text or tooltip equals to an F string, and it'll be by, and then we'll say item description, and we'll put in the item ID, so self.subtype for price. Price equals, it'll be +10 for each that you own of that type. Or +5. Does that sound right? No, I'll do +10. Game dot something I need to add here. Self dot upgrades equals, we got our jump 0. We have inventory 0, and we have cooldown 0. And so we just grab that upgrades, and we do self.subtype. So that gives you that. You need to add 10 for each. And it's plus 10. And then item descriptions. And we'll do jump plus 1 jump. And then we'll have inventory plus 1 inventory slot. And then cooldown plus 1 or 20% cooldown reduction. 20%, is that fair? I think 25% would be fair. So that will get us our tooltip. And then we stick the money on the end of that. So we'll just do tooltip. Width equals width tooltip. And then we just stick that on. That's correct. Let's add like 2 more, 3 more for the money icon. And then where do I want to put this on the screen? I think above the halfway point, probably. Probably not at the top, actually. So let's do divided by 3. Top third. And then we have a border. That all looks good. That can just be 101. Oh, no, it needs to be like 90. That's what I need for that. Now I just need to blit the money. And self.ui. Is the money in the UI? Where did I put that? Money. Money, yep. Okay. So position. It should be the same as this pretty much. Copy that. And then instead of doing that, we do plus width over 2. We'll do that for now and we'll see where that ends up being. Insufficient funds. That's another thing I gotta add to that list there. Z can be the same, so it's 90. All right. If no, the interaction's over here. If price is less than or equal to, then you can buy it. There we go. And I think that's the logic. So the next thing would be just implement it if this is working, but we'll see. Didn't, okay. with that. Oh wait, this one. All right. So grab our stuff, and then we need to get enough money to oh, I need to set the timer to something reasonable so that I can actually play the game. I might make this 5 minutes. We'll see. Hello, sirs. Okay. So buy +1 jump for that. Oh, I forgot to take the money. I have enough money, but I didn't take it from my stuff. But I also forgot to show the icon above the chest. So we gotta do that stuff too. So let's go here. So if we're doing that, stuff to E, game, money, money equals price. Take the money, and then we also gotta show the floating icon. We'll take this. Actually, no, use this one. And that'll be assets, UI. It's the something upgrade, right? Yeah, it's a subtype upgrade. Self.subtype upgrade. And then, so we have the upgrade type, image, put that in the middle. Is correct. Hang on. I don't need this. Center it, and then we go subtype image that get width over 2. And it's minus that. And then this is going to be minus 20, 30. We'll see. There's one over here. It's appearing at the wrong time. I need it to be lower. That's way too high too. Station minus 14, and then we'll put this doesn't need to be if nearby. This just need to be if chest. I accidentally hit C instead of V. So do that. Fly up here. I need to invert. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do, V key is gonna go to the right further. And I think I'm not gonna make that thing bob. Station. V key needs to go down and to the right. This thing does not need to bob. It doesn't need to be so high. 13 maybe. And then so the V key can be further down, and it can be more to the right. I think that'll do the trick. What happened here? What did I do wrong? Parentheses. Okay, so that's a good location. So yeah, I can buy. Maybe I want to put that on a sine wave going up and down. That would be interesting. I've not sold any shoes yet. Hang on. Sold that guy some shoes. All right, just gotta go flip again. So that I need like one more to the right to give it reasonable space. All right, so station V will appear one more to the right. It's 6. And then the other thing was I wanted to put this thing on a sine wave, so plus self math.sine of time.time by 2 by 2.5. And we just import math. And now that thing should be bobbing up and down. Yeah, so you can see right here, it's bobbing up and down. But yeah, I can walk over to it and buy one jump for. Okay, I need to move the money. The money's one too far down, and I would say two too far to the right. So we go back over here, find this thing. Where's the money? -2, -1. Okay. Now that's the correct placement for the money. Yep. The guys flailing still make me laugh. I almost feel like they should have an outline though. They're a little bit hard to see sometimes. Oh, you know what? I just remembered something. I think, if I remember correctly, come on, come on. Oh wait, no, 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 it's not there. It's up here. Oh, this one doesn't have it. Really? Really? That's not cool. It's in Yanok. I know that. Here, wait. Let me see. How does it work in Yanok? I'm gonna get so many results searching this. Setup player GFX util outline. I don't think that's it. No. The outline. This one has a dot outline, which means I'm looking for this. This is what I was looking for. And then if self.outline in the render Z, that's what I needed. I don't remember if this sticks on my clipboard or not, so I'm just gonna open it up in Notepad and save it there. Now I can just go into the entity renderer. Yep. So render Z. Let me just double check that this is equivalent, because there might be some other random stuff in offset N4. That is a simple concept, a constant. This is what that is. That's just saying all the directions around something. Opacity, silhouette. Let's not do the. I mean, opacity should be 100, so I can leave that there. Let's look right. I think that's all correct. So all I gotta do is say and then now I just set this to a color if I want to use it. So over here, do that, and then I go to this, and then grab our background color, which is going to be this, and then just gonna put that there, and then also give this to the player. See, look, I got an outline now. Not too bad. So, and the guys bouncing around should also have an outline now, so this should be easier to spot. Once I actually find one, there's one. He's got an outline. Yeah, they're a lot easier to see now. All right. Just lightly touch the wall there. All right. That's good. We just need to make those function. So in here we have dot upgrades, and we have jump, inventory, and cooldown. So all we have to do here is say at property def slots self return self.eGame dot inventory +4. Delete that, and that is now a new slots definition. And then for the player, self.max jumps, delete that. Def max jumps self dot jump. Is it jump or jumps? I forgot. Jump. And then cooldown. So this one's a bit tricky. So you want it to be 20% faster for each one, for each stack. So you do, this is the rate. So you do 1.2 to the power of, and then you do self.e game upgrades cooldown. I think it's cooldown. Yep. And then we just stick that over here. And so that's our cooldown reduction. So if I want to see if that works, all I got to do is put like 10 right there and then see how long my cooldown is. I forgot something. Up here, this needs to be +1. You get 1 jump by default. I actually think so. The cooldown should be more than that. I'm gonna do more than. Well, actually, I wrote 25%, but I coded 20. But yeah, it needs to be more than that. So, where did I say that? It was over here. Let's do 40. That's a lot. It should be like nearly instant. Actually, wait. No, let's do 35. And then over here, we do 3.5. And now, look at that. I can just like float in the sky. So let's see how it feels with 1. So if I have 1 of these upgrades, what does this feel like? It still takes a while. It's not forever, but all right. So there's that. And inventory slots, jumps. All right. Now let's see if the other ones work. Let's do 3 here. So I should be able to jump 4 times now. That's nice. Cool. So there's that. Inventory slots. 8. Look at all them slots. So I can like look at all these boots I just made. Nice. Um so what I gotta do here is add rows. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can fit 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we do. Yeah, this is on the HUD actually. So when I'm running the slots, offset or slot position equals slot 11 slot mod 11. Wait, no. Slot mod 11. And then so this is going to be slot position 1. And then I take the same code, paste it here, and this is slot position 0. And then grab it again, do that, 0, and that should get my slots going. Wait. No? Hang on. I must have done that wrong. It's HUD. So it's no. Yeah, this one is that, and then this one is this. There we go. See, now it does that. And if I do if I give myself 80 slots, it tells like this. Now, realistically, you can only play for 3 minutes. And since, yeah, and since, so if you've got 80 of them, it's going to cost you like, what is it? Almost 1,000, which is 100 boot sales to get a new slot. So it's not really worth it at that point. So that's how that math works out. So you're not gonna get, it's not gonna like look this scuffed realistically. You might get, if you're like really pushing it, maybe you can get into the second row, but probably not even that. This is just kind of like an edge case I wanted to deal with. So you start with this. So all the upgrades are working. Which the whole gameplay is working. Next up is the lighting. What time is it? Almost 9:30. I'll read chat real quick. See what's been going on. I was using Linux as a daily driver for a bit until I ran into issues with streaming. There's just some stuff you can't do on it. I mean, you can stream, it's just that some of the stuff I specifically use is not available. You want to put the text on a sign? I'm fine with not doing that for a tooltip. There's just enough stuff moving already. Okay. So lighting is next. I'm thinking about taking a short break here. So lighting, realistically, that's like a half hour, I think. Maybe 40 minutes. Particles, a half hour. Movement VFX, 15 minutes. Interaction VFX, 15 minutes. So that's 2 hours right there, I think. And then warnings, that's also 15 minutes. 2 hours puts me at 11. And I wanted to start on the tutorial. Yeah, that adds up. Man, I'm like cutting it close on this one. um, no. I'm thinking. Yeah, I think I'll take a quick break and then I'll do this stuff. So like I'll do like a 10-minute break or something. All right. Hola, I'm back. Uh, all right. What's going on here? Just turning my music back on, and then, yep. So let's get back to work here. Lighting is next. This is gonna be a fun one. It'll be kind of tricky too. So I need to have all of the lighting points. For that, where is it? I need to go to the hooks. Well, first of all, there's going to be a couple types of lighting. So the default one is just kind of like at the center of your screen. There's going to be some on the peripheral areas that are done by specific things. So like the certain plants will do it. Actually, I'm not going to make the fiber glow. I was planning to before. I don't think I will. So I'll just do the vines. Yeah, just the vines will be glowing. So for that, though, I need to go to the hooks, which are right here. And I'm looking for decor on the first row. So if tile data group is decor, if so it needs to know which type to figure out the position. So tuple tile data tile ID is 0, 0. That's the one that's going to be down. So I need to place the center based on that. So the center will be probably about here. And that will be 318. We'll put light sources. That'll be locations, light sources, dot append. It'll be W position 0. And I said 3 and 18. All right. Now, got that. And 1. No, this one. We need to get the second one. This one's easier. It's probably like right here. 6, 6. And okay, we have our light sources. We don't have to use those yet. We need to create a surface for keeping track of the light levels. So I went, here, let's see how, with the palette. I'm gonna take a look at the palette and think about this for a moment. I think there's gonna be like, how many light levels can we have? So we have the full bright one, and then slightly faded, where this color becomes red, and then there's just another fade below that where it becomes blue, and then it becomes finally dark. So we get 4 light levels, I guess. Okay. So we'll do 255, 200, 100, 0. I think that's what I'll do in terms of the brightness. To do that, let's make I need like an ID for these things. There's a way I can hack that. Self dot light surf, and then all we gotta do, I will add like a generic feature, def draw light. So this one will be it needs a position, a radius and unique ID equals 0. And what we'll do, so you start with the radius for, oh, first of all, wait, do I want this in world position or not? I'll auto apply the camera. So screen position equals position 0 minus self.camera 0 self.camera 1. Do I have like a center thing for the camera? I think is it probably something that exists in Yanok but doesn't exist here. I'm betting. Okay, simple solution. Uh, um, so you got the center, and then that'll let me specifically look at the center of the camera for stuff, which I will use for placing one of the lights. Anyways, pygame.draw.circle, and we'll do self.lightsurf, and then color. So this is going to be the brightest one. I mentioned there's going to be 4 light levels that we're using, which means only 3. Since one of the light levels is black, there's only 3 that I have to draw, because the other one's default. Self.lightsurf.fill. Just reset it every frame. So I believe center, screen position, and then we need radius. Now the thing I gotta do is offset the radius by, and we're gonna do the funny. 11.83 to the power of, no wait, do I need to do that? No, I can get away with I just need this to not factor in at all. You know what? Just unique ID. And so that'll be a phase offset, little plus time to time by 2 by 1. Wait, 2, 4, 5, 4, 5. No, it should be, no. We'll do 5. So there's gonna be 3 circles. We need, so there's gonna be the darkest one. We got the medium one and then the bright one. So the darkest one's gonna be the biggest. We have to render it first. So we do this, and we can say something like 2.6, 2.3. These should not be like factors. And then this will be 6, 7. And then it should be also plus 5. Wait, no. By 1.1, 1.15, by 1.4. All right, so we've got our circles. Now, gotta draw our light. Wait, yep. So when we go and do this, we can do it right here. And then the position is going to be, and then radius will be and so that's our light, and now we just do pass that into the shader. Oh no, wait. And then we'll go over to our shader, and we can do, that's not a shader. Where's the shader? Shaders, frag. Light surf. And we'll just do a multiplication first. And that will give us an interesting result, hopefully. Look at that. So now that's a little bit big. I don't want it to be that big. So let's shrink it a little bit. I think it's going a little bit fast on this, so we'll change this to 1.25, 1.4, 1.6. So now the next thing is to actually do the funny logic for that. I just noticed the bubbles are not in the HUD. Bubbles, you need to be in, that needs to be over here. This is where this matters. So now I can walk over this way and it's still bright. But anyways, so these light levels are not going to actually look like this. I need to do the palette part. So for that, we got to go over here and we have to identify which color we're on. I'm trying to think about the best way I can write this. I forgot how to write an array in GLSL. Well, we're gonna hang on. So we got 4 colors, and they're on a color ramp. Float. Oh wait, no. Vec3. Color ramp equals, and then we got vec3. Yeah, it's got a weird syntax to it. Now I gotta define a bunch of stuff here. So this is just gonna be the colors in the palette. Actually, I have some of them already. I'm gonna steal this thing again. So this is the lowest one. This is the lowest and the highest that I have here. Go over here. And so the way this will work, you just do this at 55 by 0.0, and then this will generate the colors. We need this one too. Vec3. And so next up is the blue. 84, 92, 126. 84, 92, 126. I think that was right. I'll double check that and then I'll pull up the next one. 84, 92, 126. Okay. Last color. 197, 105, 129. I already forgot. 197, 105, 129 was it? 197, 105, 129. Okay. And now that I have these colors, I can have it use that to figure out so when I'm going through here, so we'll take vec3 src color equals that, and then for int I equals 0, I is less than 4, I plus plus, if length and color ramp I minus src color is less than, if you're within 5 RGB values, we'll consider that a match. Int color I equals 0. Color I equals I. And so what you do now, we need a second color ramp. Light color ramp equals, actually no, wait, there's an easier way to do this. It's gonna involve some casting. It'll be a little bit dirty. Oh wait, no, I don't know how it truncates in this. I'm trying to think. I think it truncates down, and I'm gonna bet on that. Now, is that a problem? I think so. I think I'll be fine. Okay. So here's what I'll do. I'm gonna go in here, and instead of doing this, I'm gonna do 11, 21, 31, and then we'll do math on the color values. So we go over here and we say float light color equals texture light surf UV dot R, and then by 255 by O divided by, wait, no, it needs to be int. How do you cast? So GLSL cast. I just do this, okay, and then divided by 10. So that I'll round down, and I think that'll give me an index. So it'll be 0, 1, 2, or 3. And now, um, color I, take light color. We invert this, so it's going to be that. So that's how much I need to subtract now. So because if the light color comes to this 3, I need to subtract 3. So is it clamp? Can you do max? And then f color equals color ramp color I. Delete this. Does that work? We will find out. No. What did it not like? Float to vec4. What did I do that? $26. That's not a float, but that should be a vec3, but it's not a vec4. That should be a vec3. Oh, so I got invalid initialization right here, so it probably doesn't like that. Incompatible types of initialization. Okay. More Googling. GLSL vec3 array. Uh, um, oh, people are arguing over this. This is an annoying thing, apparently. So the way I gotta find this is for and literally just color ramp 0 equals, and then do the first one. Color ramp 1 equals, and then the second one. Color ramp 2 equals, and then the third one. And wait, I guess it's not a constant anymore because I'm assigning it. So hang on. Can I do that? Someone says it works if you do it as a uniform. Oh wait, hang on. No, I think I see what I gotta do. I think I can just do this. And then someone put in 4 here. So that 4 equals that 4. We'll see if this was correct. Yay! And you can see it. So you can see the color ramp working. Everything's in the palette. Look at that. That looks cool, I think. Now I'm gonna shrink this thing again. So it'd be hard to spot the NPCs because they are the darkest color. So you gotta. Maybe I should make them glow. Yeah, I might put a light source around the NPCs because of that. Anyways, where is this? We're gonna shrink that again. Let's shrink it again. So the anvil should be over here. And then now I just need to find the guys. Maybe I should put this on the player center. I'm gonna put this on the player center. Self dot player dot red dot center. We're doing that instead. So it follows the player. And then, so I want to put some of these on other things though. So this needs to be on the NPCs. So when I call, I mean, I could do it in the update, I guess. It's not great. Um, it needs to be if it's on the screen. No, wait. It's like based on distance. Mm. This might be fine. Where's the camera rect? I know I oversized this. I might have to like oversize it again. I'm looking for the camera. This is the one. That's fine, I think. All right. And then NPC, if you quite direct the camera, da da da. Just picking a random value. And nope. Self.erect.center. All right, they should be out here. Oh, there's one over here. There he is. What's he doing? Oh, my circle's covering it. Oh, there's a blend mode I need for this. Pygame Blit. Here's what I need. Hang on. Blit, there's special flags. I'm looking for blend RGBA max. Or blend RGB. This one. I need that. And then that will get me what I need for this to not override things. Oh, but this is a circle draw. That's rough. New strategy. Hang on. Self.light sources equals that. We're gonna have to just use the render order. Um, for source in self.light sources, we're gonna do this stuff. So before, um, this is gonna be funky. We gotta do this 3 times. This is so scuffed. But it should work. There we go. So now my thing shouldn't interfere. I just need to find a person. There he is. So he's bouncing around doing his own thing. And I can see them bouncing around. I actually might... I think this is fine. Okay, so the last thing is these things. So this is in the hooks. I did this. So hooks, light sources. I'm gonna cheat and do it down here. For source and light sources. We're gonna draw a light from the source. And we're gonna make it 20. Does the camera support this? Wait, let's see. Camera. Yes. No. Making it even bigger. The bigger that value gets, the slower the game runs. But let's see how this appears. So I got that thing near the edge there. I think. I want to change something. This should be proportional to the radius. So one. I think like 0.08. 1, 2. I think that's what I'm thinking. Okay. And then that should be more reliable. Okay. So now, I got the guys bouncing around. And so make that. The thing about the tutorial is that I need like arrows pointing to these things so you can find them. I'm gonna add notes for that. I'll merge this into one and make it an arrow, because you just find the collect gravity core, arrow, uh, craft shoes, and we'll use an arrow. So that removes 2 steps there. But I have to add an arrow now, pointing the player to where they need to go. Anyways, lighting. I think that's done. So lighting's functional. I do like the way that looks. I think there's another guy bouncing around out there. Okay. So air and tree particles. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking I don't want to do. Do I want any particles? I don't want air particles. Um. Also, the other thing is if I have particles for leaves, it kind of implies there's gravity. So now that I'm thinking about it, I might just not do that. So yeah, I think I'll just take that out because I could put like leaves. It's tempting because it would look nice. I think I will. It doesn't make any sense, but it will look nice. So we'll go to, if you remember from pretty early in my streams, I think, was it here? I think it was here. I had some silly code. Foliage render. Tell. I find leaf point, and then it creates a leaf particle. So I can add that. Um, behavior grass. Hmm. All right. So let's take that. And I think, yeah, this was in here earlier. I just removed it. Foliage. Oh, it is actually still here. Just take this thing. This is all it was. And now I can, oh, it needs to know the leaf colors. I kind of have this in the shader. I'm gonna just take this and then I'll rewrite it. Just paste that there. And we get ourselves 40, 35, 40, 84, 92, 126. Oh, wait, no. Whatever. 197, 105, 129, 163, 162, 154. Oh, wait, no. There's a better way to do this. Hang on. It's right here. Simple as. I should have pulled it directly, realistically, but we'll hack it and we'll do that. Spawn leaf particle. What's particle coming from? Oh, it's that. So now I just have to figure out the behavior definitions. So grass has its own behavior. Yep. I only need that, and that'll be good. all I have to do now, I just have to import this file, and it'll apply it. And one more thing. Uh, where is it? Images, entities, there. Okay. Yep. Now will this work? Who knows? We'll see. No. What? So it tries to create this. What is that? That's not syntax, is it? Oh, no, it is. What's the problem? Int is not iterable. Tuple v. Oh, I think I defined the colors wrong. Just like that. But then it's supposed to be... Here's Moon Rabbit Collection. Scripts, Pigpen, VFX. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, it's a list of lists of lists. And then colors equals leaf colors 1. Oh. This is just to deal with multiple leaf color sets, so just easy. And then also this is not all the leaf colors. Wait, no, it is. Okay. Now there it is. Leaves. Leaves. They're here. I don't see any red ones. Oh, there's a red one. I want to reduce their frequency though. They don't need to be that common. So let's cut it in half. So they'll still be leaves, they'll just not be as common. So yeah, there's now some nice leaves floating around. Doesn't make any sense thematically, but it looks nice. Um, Next up, it's 10 p.m. Gotta do this stuff. Warning should be pretty fast. Leave it VFX. What was this gonna be? This is gonna have to be jump, turn, land. But that goes in both directions. It's more complicated than the other ones I've done this for because a land can happen on the roof or on the ground. Same thing with jumping and turning, and I have to deal with that. That'll be interesting. So yeah, I gotta make 3 animations. The turn can be half the land animation. I think that's how I normally did it. So, and actually, land will just be 2 turn animations. Uh, Wait. Uh, Jump and land can be the same? No, there's a reason it can't. Because jump has like a thing in the middle. Um, all right. So I need 2 animations. All right, I'll take a look at chat though. What kind of game am I making? You can read the notes here. Does my framework add OpenGL? Yes. Uh, how many hours in this live stream? I mean, it's 4 hours on this specific one, but this is my 4th one. How do I choose color palette? Watch the beginning of the very first stream. Should the stars and the moons always be visible? That's a good point. Yeah. Hang on. I can do that. Um, it should be unless they're covered by something else is what it should be. Uh, that's tricky. Do I have SRC alpha on my main display? All right. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of work here to get this to work. So this one needs to become. Okay, so I'm passing 4 surfaces that can get expensive. Um, but it's important. Uh, and now I just go over to the background and say everything I render group equals BG. That goes to BG. Yep. Now, oh, the fill of solid color, that should be the background. And now we can go to the shader and we say vec3 bg color equals texture b background surf uv dot rgb. I think that's what I called it, right? Yep. Now we do this, and we actually need the whole thing, so it's gonna become a vec4. Vec4, and we say if src color dot a is greater than 0.5, then we want to do all this stuff. And then now, hopefully that does what we want. No. Now maybe? No. I forgot to define the group. That's not right. Where is it? Let's do only background. Oh wait, oh I'm done. Uh, F color equals BG vec for BG color 1.0. There we go. So you can see them all unless they're covered by something, which kind of gives you an idea of what's around you, which could be useful. So yeah, that's an improvement. Thanks for that recommendation. Um, so now that's done. Movement VFX is next. What camera do I use to track my facial movements? It's just a normal Logitech webcam that I got for like $40 or something. It does. Most VTubers have to use like iPhones and stuff for some special technology or whatever, but I wrote my own thing that can work with worse quality cameras. I think the iPhones are doing like they're using like are they doing like LiDAR and stuff to get like depth or something like that? This is all just a cheap camera. Do I get eye strain a bit? Uh, have you done game dev in other languages? Technically yes, GD script and C sharp. I haven't. The only thing I've released that was a different language was GD script. Yep. All right. Movement visual effects. So this one's gonna be. I got like an hour and a half to midnight. Yikes. This is scary, man. Because I do need to start the tutorial. Oh wait. Uh. Hmm. Yep. That might be a bit of a problem. I think what I'll do tomorrow is just get up a little bit early and cut into my sleep a little bit, maybe. And by a little bit early, I mean like 9 a.m. And that'll give me an extra hour to knock out some of this stuff. Yep. Well, best thing I can do to improve my progress right now is to actually make progress right now. So let's go ahead and go in here. Data, images. I need to take the player, and I'm going to use this as a reference. So A sprite and file new. If you have something on your clipboard, A sprite will take the size, whatever that was, and then now just like delete that or whatever. Actually, no, I want this color. All right. So this is gonna be the jump one. I think the way I do these normally, uh, first frame, you get your this, then it like spreads out a bit. This is centered, I think. Oh well. Um, all right. And All right. So we got ourselves an animation here. That's a jump animation if I've ever seen one. So one thing I want to add is stuff right here. There you go. That's a jump animation. So save this, images, a sprite, jump, and I think, so the way these work, is I just, an entity with one animation is how I think I did it. Now I do need to make another one. So we'll delete all of these. File, save as, and we want a turn anim. And then this one will pop out from like the left here. Um, all right, that's the turn animation. So they'll pop out when you're turning, and it'll also appear on the ground when you're landing. Save that. I'm gonna export it. We're gonna do images, entities, turn, idle, PNG, image 0, export. So those are our two animations, and I believe I have a simple entity I can use for this. This is it. I think this is what I need. Yep. So it literally just deletes itself. And I just say what it is, where I want it, and that's it. The player is the only thing capable of spawning these, so from dot animation import animation, and next up, look for the landing. So this is the landing. So we want to say if self.air time is more than 0.5, we do the landing animation. Anim equals that. And if floor direction is down, we want one thing. It'll be well, there's two of them. So turn. Is it turn anim? Data, images, entities, and it's just turn and land, like turn and jump. So now I just need to position. I gotta check the difference on sizes here. Or I can just center it. So here's what I'll do. Gotta run the game real quick just so it generates the files. And then I go over to this. No, I don't want to center it. But, oh wait. It's 22 wide, 14 tall. What I'll do is subtract that. And then what happens when I flip it? I'm not sure what happens with the offset when I flip it. We can see. There's like 14 tall, I think. So let's go back to the player here. So now that's kind of centered, but not really. It's its own thing. And that'll be self.rect.centerx. Self.rect.bottom is where we're putting this thing. I think this is an entity. So it needs a type and position and a Z. It's behind the player. Native 6? Something like that. We'll do that. So we need 2 of them though. Oh, and did I just do the... I did, oh, that's correct. And we also need to turn loop off. Where's loop? Oh, there it is. So that needs to be false. And then we also need to go to the jump and do the same thing. False. And then there's your offset. If loop is on, it won't destroy itself. So enums 1.flip 0. I think that's how that works. Equals true. So one of them needs to be inverted. Actually, this is for both. Yep, this works for both. So we'll do that. And then if this is up, we need to flip enums 1.flip 1 equals true. And then for enums self e. All right, let's see if that works. So that's the landing animation. So I gotta like jump and land on the ground for this to appear. It'll probably crash. Oh no, it worked. Look, you can see it. It's a little bit hard to see because there's other stuff going on. But it's there. So now the more important one is the jump. Well, there's jump and turn. I'm tempted to just add a little bit more height to this one. Yeah, I'm just adding a little bit more height just so it's a bit easier to see. So now if I land, it's a little bit more noticeable. But go back to the player. Well, let's do the actual turn thing. Um, so if you press right, I think that's how it works. So I'm gonna be lazy with this. There's better ways to do this that are less of a catch-all, but this works, I guess. Um, so if you press right, turn, and that'll be there. And then we want left. And m equals that. And m dot flip 0 equals true. I need this thing. All right, now let's invert the gravity and see what happens. This is probably not going to work too great. Let's see what. So we invert it. Boom. Oh, that's not too far off. Wait, I might be correct. I gotta see that again. I might have to screenshot it. Ha! What did I just see? Hang on. What is going on here? One of them didn't get flipped. Where am I? I'm here. Yep. We're gonna do it here instead. And you say nm. That'll fix that issue. And then there's the other stuff up here. And so for that, we just say if that is less than 0, and m.flip 1 equals true, and drop that up here. Now, that looks correct. And you can see I got the turning particles here, and they're all correct too. So when I turn, it shoots out some particles on my side. So now I just need to jump, and I'm good. Player, we go into here, and we say, here, let me just copy all this, because I'll probably need most of this. Where's the jump? Here it is. So jump, we can use that, we can use all that. I think that's all good. So boop, you can see it there. It's a little bit slow, so I'm actually going to speed that one up. Jumping off the roof looks fine. Jumping in midair looks fine. All right. So the only thing I wanted to change is not that one. It's one of these configs here. So jump, this one. And I want to make this one faster. So we'll go like 50% faster, and I think that'll be good enough. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. All right, that'll do the trick for that. We've got our movement VFX done. Now it's interaction VFX. When you so buy, pick up, sell, collect, and craft. So it's station interaction. If it goes through, you do that. And sell and pick up. That's it. Okay. So now I think I use this thing. I could take this, and then what's the easy one? Well, where's the plant? So this is where we do it. Self.e entity groups.add. We want a circle, and we want these arguments, and it should be from the fibers position. Self dot no fiber. I think that's the color is not right, but we'll figure that out. Negative 5.91. We'll see how this looks. Nope. I forgot the group. This goes into the VFX group. Okay, so I don't need it to be that big. So it's too fast, that's for sure. So we'll do like 80. Needs to decay faster, maybe. No, start with a little lower width. And I think that'll do the trick. We can delete the radius thing because I don't think we'll use that. And so I also need to do it for a bunch of other things. So that'll happen. Just copy this line of code. I can use this pretty much anywhere. I need this on the station interactions. If I pick up a gravity core, this will come from self.rect.center. And I think we'll do that. And then for the chest, where's the chest purchase stuff? Did I really do? I did it in the render code. I mean, I guess that's fine. Not great. Wait, no, this. Wait a second, no. What am I looking at? Wait. That's not correct. I don't think I ever checked to make sure the purchasing stuff mechanically worked. That's supposed to go over here. This code's all still valid. We'll just add this now. Is that the cases? Oh, the last one is selling items. So let's find the NPC. and we will go right here. And then that's also fine. All right, so press V and no, wrong way. So we'll buy that. Hello, sir. Got him. All right. I need to like get off this roof. So I can buy a double jump. So now I can double jump. And that worked. And it took my money. So, yay. I might make the time limit 5 minutes. We'll see. We'll do that for now, yeah. So those are all those effects. So that's all done. It worked when I bought it, it worked when I collected stuff, and yep. Now, warnings. So there's some things where like if you're trying to craft something, you don't have the resources, I need that warning. It's gonna be a UI thing. It's gonna be in the HUD. It's gonna say like one of these 3 things. They should stack in theory. If you've seen the effects on Yanok, it's gonna work the same way. It's my idea. So we go into HUD, and we'll have self.warnings equals that. Def add warning, self warning. Self.warnings should be an S there. To append, and we want warning with a time, well, with a just how long it's been there. It needs 2 values, so it needs its time and its offset. So it needs to start with like a huge offset on the y-axis. It's gonna be like 300 below. It's gonna shoot up to where it needs to be, and then it's gonna go away after that. So when we render the warnings, for warning in self.warnings, it needs to be a list so it can do self-removal. Warning 1 plus equals, this should be in update, not plus alpha e window.dt. If warning 1 is over, no, if warning 1 is less than 3, self.warning 1 or warning 1 2 equals minus equals no. And so do that. If warning 2 is less than negative 299, self.warnings.remove warning. There we go. That's the logic there, and then we've got to render them. These are going to be easier, so we just grab our font. Just take something like this. Warning 0 is the text. And we'll aim for self.e game.display.get height over 3 plus 16. And then plus warning 2. And then over here, it's going to be minus width over 2. And we just do that. And this will be on 97. And then we also need an index because the newer, well, the later warnings will need to appear lower. Plus I by 12. And then, so now I need to just issue the warnings. So it's just add warning. So it's like if I use an ability and it's not off cooldown. So else self.e HUD dot add warning. And I already had the text. Ability on cooldown. And there'll be a sound that's played later. But where's the other one? There's the power. Power's here. And now if I run this, I should be able to, okay, so where the X placement's wrong. What did I do? There we go. That should fix it. Look at that. So, and then I think I'll add one for a failed interaction for the chest as well. So we go here. What is it? Insufficient funds, insufficient resources. So else, saving room for fiber. I'm just saying directly exactly the reason why I'm not giving it in that case. And then for the anvil, it's insufficient resources. And then insufficient funds for the chest. And that's all of them. So as long as these all work, I'm done with that. So saving room for fiber. Ability on cooldown. Insufficient resources, that's good. Insufficient funds. Nice. I just get up to that guy up there. Oh no, I messed up. Got him anyways. So now I can double jump. All right. I like that. Now, yeah, I think I hit all the cases there. Yeah, you can spam it if you want. So those are the warnings. So I do have a little bit of time. I could work on the tutorial. Um, I'll read chat first, and then I think what I'll do is I'll do like some of the tutorial. So I'll probably do like these three, and not work on the arrow stuff yet. And then like, I'll do that like in the hour tomorrow morning, and then I'll do this right before the jam ends. I think that works out. I'll get 1 hour to compose something decent. It'll be a tight time. I keep doing this with the Alakajam. Like I'll like cut myself close on time for the music. And this is one where there's opportunity to make something pretty cool, I think. Although it doesn't have to be too complicated, which means I might be able to get it out pretty quickly. Let's see. What's going on with the chat? See the paid version of, I mean, Libra Sprite I think is fine, and I mean, or if you built from source, I think it's like completely up to date. What game am I making for the jam? Just read the section. Am I going to implement window sizes resizing? I could. Probably won't. The annoying thing is aspect ratios. Here's the problem. I'll show you. So I mean, I can do that, and then the window resizable. Well, I guess that's what happens. So it'll do that. It's not ideal. There is no, I wouldn't want to. Yeah, there's a bunch of things I have to deal with in order to do that properly. I realistically should make a basic shader that has like the aspect ratio stuff into it, but it does go into the shader. It's not yeah, it's not handled outside of that. Yep. How do I make music? I have FL Studio. In the past I've used like beatbox.co or Bosca.ko or Bosca.ko. I forgot how you pronounce it. It's Irish. And then I also used to use LMMS. Make the leaves float around. That would make more sense in the environment. The problem is well, like realistically they would just stay in place. They wouldn't even fall away really. I could pick a random direction, but then that would look a little bit funky. It's not as aesthetically pleasing. How do I get my tabs open to be led? You talking about this? That's a setting. It's like wrap tabs or something. It's funny. Like I've been in multiple jobs. I think I've had it like multiple people ask me how I do that. Like every single time. It's like I'll be working with like a senior engineer or like some like higher level engineer, and then they see me wrapping my tabs and they're like, "How do you do that?" I'm surprised it's not a default thing because the default thing is like a scroll bar that pops up right here. You have to like click it, and it's so annoying. But yeah, it's a setting. You can search for it. What's the deadline? 15 hours from now. All right. So, what's next here? All right, tutorial. This is the last thing I'm going to do today. I just want to knock out the first three of the tutorial step. How do I want to do this? You should only have to see the tutorial once. You shouldn't have to re-see it when you restart the game, because once you do it once, you kind of get the idea. I'll make it its own thing, or I could build it into the HUD. I think it's easier to build into the HUD. So self.tutorial equals 0. So this is the progress on the tutorial. And then like it will increment with different things. So like for example, I'll just put in the stuff for these. So you gotta toggle gravity twice when doing the first 4. Maybe I'll do 5. So arrow keys. Oh, something else I need to do. Balance fiber spawns. That doesn't take too long. I'll actually add it after the music. Technically, the game's playable as it is, so not a huge deal. Arrow keys, gravity, top. Okay. First one, you need to have moved and jumped. So all I gotta do for that, self.moved equals false, self.jumped equals false. And all I gotta do, self.moved equals true, self.moved equals true, and self.jumped equals true. What is that? Oh, nope. And all I do now is I say if self.e HUD.tutorial is 0, if self.moved and self.jumped, we moved on to the next tutorial step. I'm thinking. So the next one is, I think, the flip and then the power. So if you do the flip, if you're on 1 equals 2. Simple as that. And then if you're on this one and in 2 or 3 plus equals 1. So there's to 3 and then to 4. And then 4 is to collect fiber. I need to make it so that you can't do that. And self.tutorial or subset e HUD.tutorial is greater than 1. I'm just like qualifying this so that you don't do stuff before you're supposed to and then get confused. Now, that can stay as it is. We need to go to the plant. So number 4, this is number 4 because it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, and so the first 4 there are going to be movement and abilities. So number 4 is fiber. Then you can collect it. If that is 4, it equals 5 now. And then is that the last one I'm doing? Yeah, so 5 is the collect gravity core. But so that's the first 5. Now I just gotta render the stuff for them. So it's just gonna be a big if statement. And I'll probably just put it. What do I want to put on the screen? Probably close to the top. I'm gonna divide by 5. Tutorial ref or tref p equals. I'm going to start with this as a reference point and get height divided by 5. That's the reference point for everything else. So if self.tutorial is 0, that will be movement tutorial. We also want a v offset 1 if time is mod 1 is less than 0.25, else 0. Now blit we need a movement tutorial. And so we're going to take the movement tutorial and put it at tref image equals that. Just going to do shorthand there. 0 minus image that get width over 2 tref1 plus v offset. And we're gonna do text too, like this. This is kind of tedious, but it's important. Text will be to press to move and jump. And I don't need this middle stuff. It's just this. And then this will be T ref P0 minus width over 2. And then T ref P1 plus V offset. And I didn't need to pick a group equals UI. Z equals, this is important. We'll do 101. Yeah. And then this needs to have space below the tutorial image, which is fairly tall. Actually, I'm just going to do a minus 19 on this thing. Or minus 21. Let's see how this looks. This should work as is. Yeah, see? There's the keys up there. Press to move and jump. So that teaches you how to move. That's the first tutorial. Next one. If self.tutorial is 1. This one is teaching you how to flip. So you do the same thing, pretty much. And the only difference is this is going to be the X key. And then it's not going to be as tall. It's 9. So that puts you 11 there. And then press to invert gravity. And then if self.tutorial in 2 or 3, do the same thing. C key. Press to toggle gravity. And let's see how this looks. So I can press X to invert gravity. And then press, no, I need the word 2 in there. Oops. Press to invert. And just press to invert gravity. Press to toggle gravity. I'm hoping they figure out that this is how this one works. Yep. Okay. So I got the first few. Oh, I need collect fiber. That's the last one I'm going to do today. I'll do these 3 tomorrow morning. Collect fiber. So this one's going to be... I need like a fiber icon for this because I need the black borders on it. So I got to go in here and then like make this bigger. So file, save as, and this will be fiber, so I'll just call this fiber. All right. Now, what was HUD? So if self.tutorial is 4, we're on the fiber tutorial. So it'll just say collect, and that's it. And then for this, we're gonna say like minus 12. And then I'll be there. Fiber. And I think that gets us there. So invert gravity, toggle gravity. And I was already on it. So realistically, it will need to be a bit rarer. Let's balance this a little bit. Plant. I'm going to say for I in range 4, if random.random is less than 0.1. So most of them will not have fiber growing on them. So yeah, it's got the icon. It says I need to click that thing. I can see there's some right there and right there. So boop. And it goes away. So realistically, what will happen next is it'll say, go to this box and grab one of these. So there's the 2 fiber on that one. And then I would run over here and it'll say, well, it'll have like an arrow pointing over here. And it'll take me to here, do that. And then it'll tell me, go find an NPC. And there's one right there. So I do that. Now I have money. And then, do I tell them about the shop? Maybe I should have a shop tutorial too. We'll see. Yeah, the shop should have its own tutorial. Use shop arrow. So it'll point directly to the jump shop. So yeah, it'll take me like an hour to set that stuff up maybe. So I'll get up at like 9 tomorrow and get the rest of the tutorial done. Then I can start on sound effects and music, and I want to do that more continuously so they keep spawning over time. All right, I think I just balanced it most of the way, so there's a little bit more to do there. But I'll just be playing the game here and making sure it's all good. All right. Am I finished the game, or have I finished the game? Do I plan to release the game on Steam? No, this is a game jam game. It's a very small game. You would like there's a timer for 5 minutes. So, yeah, you would play it for like a couple minutes, and that's it. That's how game jam games normally go. So that's not worth putting on Steam. I'm a VTuber now. I mean, I've been one for like how long? It goes back further than like my oldest streams, I think, that I have public. I have unlisted ones where you can see where I started doing it. I think I started. Where did I start? Hang on, I'm gonna check this. I think I can see the hidden ones. Oh no, I can't. When did I start doing that? So I can see though that like by 2022 I was doing it. I'm gonna have to go a little bit further back than that. I think I had a stream somewhere where I was working on my avatar. Oh, okay, wait. Yep. I had it for Mop. I had it well for Wandering Soul. I found it 4 years ago. Aha. Check this out. 4 years ago, I guess February 20th, 2021, on this live stream is where I was like working on this. So I was like writing the code for the original version of it. But now I had like a manually controlled like image that I would switch between for an avatar. Um back like long before anyone was doing this type of stuff. It was 2014 when I was like Twitch streaming. And I was like 13 years old, but I had like an avatar where I would control it with my keyboard. Um so I've been doing this for a long time, longer than almost anyone else. Um Looking to get into game jams, you don't quite understand the rules. Are you allowed to reuse assets? Look in the game jam you're trying to join. They'll have rules usually for that specific one, and you can find them. Like the Alakajam has like a rules page, the Lumdare has a rule page, and they have some specific stuff there about asset reuse. Um, if you're reusing assets though in the Alakajam, you have to be in the unranked category. Or I think they renamed it to open. Ludum Dare, I can't remember. You might be able to reuse assets in the jam version. I can't remember. But generally, the solo 48-hour ones you can't at all. Those are like the strictest of all because that's like the original format, and that's what I'm doing right now. Anyways, it is 11:30. I'm gonna go end the stream. I've been streaming on this stream for 5 hours. Hang on. Before we end it, I'm gonna see. I want to see how many hours in total. So we've got 3.5. Well, I think 4.5. 7.5. Almost 8. And we got another 4 hours here. I don't know, 5 hours. 12. So in total, I'll end up working on this game for maybe 15 hours. That looks like the total, and I think that's what I calculated at the beginning. Yep. Am I a senior dev in my J job? No. I think on most scales I would be a level 2. Now in terms of responsibilities, there are kind of some standard defined responsibilities, and I've been having responsibilities much above my role for a long time. Because I deal with I work with customers, I write requirements, I do system design. I own some projects, so all of that's actually a lot of that would be what a principal software engineer would do. Um, but yeah, so with the title is normally locked behind like years of experience in most companies. And I think for some companies, I'm like 1 year away. Well, actually, no, there are companies I've talked to where I would be considered a senior. And actually, right out of college, I almost got a senior, or during college, I almost got a senior position. But that one fell through. Um, So some places are more comfortable with bending the rules on years of experience than others, or what they count. A lot of the bigger companies though are going to be like they're looking for full-time corporate experience in a non-internship position. So full-time internship doesn't count. Part-time normal like regular work doesn't count. So and they also won't count my own business. Now like I think most of the companies I've talked to will count my business to a degree, but not very significantly, which does put me around like 4 years of experience in most positions, which is like 1 year short of senior. I think generally senior comes around at, starts at like 5 years for most companies. So I would be pretty close. But I mean, if I wanted to look for a job with that title, I could probably get one. Doesn't mean it would pay better though. Uh, Anyways, so I'm gonna go ahead and end stream. I'm over 5 hours now. I will not stream tomorrow because I just have like a short bit of time. I'm gonna work on the tutorial, and then the rest is audio, and I can't really be focusing on audio and explaining what I'm doing at the same time because like talking and listening doesn't work too well for me. All right. Thanks for watching. The game will be up on the Alakajam